Good evening, baseball fans, and welcome live here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network, here on YouTube.com, as well as the IHSAA Champions Network. Here from beautiful Brian J. Dudley Field here in Selma, Indiana, we have Senior Night 2026 coming your way here tonight. Tonight's MEC Conference matchup here between Wapahani and Blue River. Blue River coming into this evening's ball game with a record of 10-12 on the season, also 4-4 in MEC Conference play. Wapahani on the flip side coming in here this evening with a 16-5 record on the year and currently 5-1 in the MEC Conference. So that's how both teams will begin things here tonight as far as record-wise. Again, as always, I'm your play-by-play broadcaster, Brandon Morvillius. Alongside here with me is cameraman Jordan Redbeard McCoy. Again, we'll get right in things here with our Raiders Live pregame show presented by Sam Pierce Chevrolet, a proud sponsor of the WHS Network. So, obviously, it's been a little bit since we've been out here. Obviously not, we've had few games rained out. I've had county last week. So a lot of different things going on. So we're trying to get tonight's game in. We'll be over at softball on Thursday night for their senior night. And then state tournament starts up late next week. So as far as with softball sectionals, so on and so forth, and even baseball. So, and we'll be broadcasting the baseball games over at Blackford. Softball is at Madison Grant. Press box area there is pretty small, so that's why we will not be able to go over there and do their games. But it's nice to be able to be back out here again, broadcast some Raider baseball for all you fine folks out there in Raider country. Probably since the last time we talked, these guys have continued their winning ways. They've had some real good games this season. We've also had some games where I wouldn't necessarily say that it's been a complete collapse by any means, but I'm sure these guys would definitely say they could have played better. But still, you're staring at a 16-5 record on the year. We've done a lot right, and hopefully that will continue once again here tonight from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field here on senior night. So we're really looking forward to watching these guys continue to flourish right here, continue to get better. We're right here at the end of the regular season. You want to be playing your very best baseball right here. When you lead into postseason play here within the next week and a half or so. Nonetheless, we will go ahead and I believe send things on down here to the field. Redbeard has already got the camera lined up here for us. So we're going to take some time right here to recognize our seniors here this evening. And our first senior this evening is Mr. Eli Andrews. Eli, his parents, Jeff and Melissa Andrews, as activities. The last 4 years include 4 years of basketball, 2 years of baseball, 1 year of track and field, 1 year of golf, also 2 years of National Honor Society, 2 years of Riley Club, and Friday Morning Live for 1 year. Eli's future plans are to get a van, live at the beach, marry his best friend, and spend his days golfing and surfing as well as laying under palm trees. And he also wants to travel the world, and also he wants to make mention of making sure that everybody goes to follow him on Instagram at Get That Van. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is Mr. Eli Andrews. Our next senior here this evening is Mr. Quentin James. As he strolls on out there. His parents, Mercedes and Donald James. Quentin's activities the last 4 years include 4 years varsity baseball, 2 years of basketball, 3 years Riley Club, 1 year student council. Also the co-founder of MOG and FCA for 4 years, 1 year ping pong club, Fight Club for 1 year, National Honor Society for 2 years, WAPNet morning announcements for 1 year, American Legion Post 19 player for 2 years, golfing with his brother and hacky sack prodigy. His future plans are to attend and play baseball at Grace College and then eventually attend IU with his brother and study exercise, science, and nutrition. His future plans also include wanting to be the catcher of the New York Yankees and then train and teach the youth of Indiana baseball and be the Wapahani baseball head coach. Then finally marry his best friend, have 3 kids, all named after Yankees players. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Mr. Quentin James. Our next senior here this evening will be Mr. Colton Lash, as he will make his way onto the field here at this time. So Colton, escorted here this evening by his parents, Jenny Lash and Tim Lash. Colton's activities the last 4 years include 4 years of FCA and 4 years of baseball. His future plans are to become an electrician, marry a beautiful woman, and have 3 kids, 2 dogs, and a fish tank. And also he wants to send a shout out to God and to his parents for everything they've done. So ladies and gentlemen, that is Mr. Colton Lash. Our next senior here this evening that we will be recognizing here tonight will be our senior right fielder, Mr. Caleb Lewis. So he will start to make his way out here onto the field at this time. Caleb, his parents include Danielle and Jared Jennings, as well as Anthony and Jessica Lewis. Caleb's activities the last 4 years attending Wapahani include 4 years of baseball, 4 years of basketball, soccer for 1 year, and 2 years as the FCA leader. Caleb's future plans are to marry the love of his life, where Anakin and I don't know if that's Padme or Dadame did in Star Wars. I don't know what in the world that is. Okay, yeah, so where Anakin and Padme did in Star Wars. Okay, I was trying to read this here. Also to have 2 German Shepherds, 1 Maine Coon cat, and live in Tennessee so he can golf on the mountains and own a pet bear. Man, that would be a interesting situation right there. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Mr. Caleb Lewis. And then last, our senior here this evening, we have Mr. Brant Longfellow. His parents, Jeremy and Kendra Longfellow. Activities in the last 4 years include 4 years of baseball and 1 year of soccer. Brant's future plans are to play baseball at Marion University in Tilly, find a good career, and then settle down with his wife and have 2 boys. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is Mr. Brant Longfellow. All right, so that, folks, again, we was trying to, tie in with PA announcer Andy Zitgraff, making sure to not get too far ahead of him right here. But nonetheless, we want to thank all of our seniors here this evening for all their contributions, not only to Wapahani baseball, but to Wapahani High School and the community. A great group of young men. I know we say this year after year, but it truly is a great group of guys. And can't wait to see what they do, not only throughout the rest of their baseball careers here at Wapahani, but in all their future endeavors as well. And because they're going to be very successful. And I don't think there's really any doubt about that. And we're going to have all of the dads now throw tonight's ceremonial first pitch out to their sons. So we'll get that live action right here on the air. Hopefully all the dads still know how to throw a strike right here. So we've got tonight's ceremonial first pitch, and looks like maybe a couple of them might have bounced it in there. Oh, gotta love it, though. Great times, great memories, once again, to be had here tonight. So, folks, make sure to stay right here with us. We'll have tonight's starting lineups as well as the national anthem here from beautiful Coach Brian J. Dudley Field. Wapahani and Blue River coming up here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, folks, welcome back here to Coach Brian J. Dudley Field here in Selma, Indiana. Live here on the WHS Network. We would like to take some time right here to thank some of our sponsors here this evening. Again, a big thanks here, again, to Taylor Architects, Inc., as well as signed by East Jackson Auto Sales. Next to Elite Real Estate, Realtor Austin Rich. Also, Liberty Prairie Alumni Association. Alfred Ron's and Customs, Henry Community Health Director of Sports Medicine, Tony Cox, Dr. Carrot J. Wolf, DDSPC, the Selma American Legion, Post 437, Air Park Door, as well as Next Home Elite Real Estate Hometown Realtor, Courtney Felton, and Air Park Door, let's see here, and the Liberty Prairie Alumni Association. I can't remember if I had already mentioned that. But nonetheless, that is tonight's sponsors here. As always, we appreciate them for all they do for us. So a very, very big thank you, and wanted to recognize them here tonight. Now we're going to go ahead and switch gears here a little bit. We'll take a look here at tonight's starting lineups presented here by Next Elite Real Estate Hometown Realtor Courtney Felton. This is how the Blue River Vikings will line them up here tonight. Leading off and playing shortstop, number 11, Dominic Pass. Batting second, the center fielder, number 6, Evan Blackburn. Batting third and pitching, number 8, Evan Zins. Batting cleanup, first baseman, number 20, Johnny Howe. Batting fifth and playing second base, number 12, Ryland Cross. Batting sixth and catching, number 34, Nolan Rector.
Batting third and pitching, number 8, Evan Zins. Clean up, the first baseman, number 20, Johnny Howell.
Also here, batting seventh, playing left field, number 9, Gabe Bilby. Batting eighth and playing third base, number 13, Zane Howe. And batting ninth, the designated hitter, number 17, Rylan Cass. Again, he'll be hitting for the right fielder, number 3, Caleb Hetzel. So again, that is tonight's next Home Elite Real Estate hometown realtor Courtney Felton starting lineup there for the Blue River Vikings. And now we'll switch things on over here to the home side, to your Wapahani Raiders here tonight. We're going to lead things off here with a shortstop, number 4, Hayden James. Batting second, the center fielder, number 20, Eli Andrews. Batting third and catching, number 5, Quentin James. Batting cleanup, the third baseman, number 17, Kendon Hill. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 3, Jarek Longfellow. Batting sixth and designated hitter tonight, number 10, Kason Purdue. He'll be hitting for the left fielder, number 16, Ethan Bragg. Also batting seventh, playing right field, number 9, Caleb Lewis. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 13, Colton Lash. And batting ninth and pitching, number 11, Brant Longfellow. Again, tonight's starting lineup, again, brought to you by Next Only Real Estate Hometown Realtor Courtney Felton. So greatly appreciate her and appreciate all of you folks. Please stay right here with us. We'll have tonight's national anthem, as well as tonight's first pitch here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field, Wapahani and Blue River here in MEC action on Senior Night 2026, live here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, folks, welcome back here on the WHS Network. Here's we get right to things right here with our East Jackson Auto Sales defensive alignment here tonight for Wapahani. This is how the Raiders will look defensively. Again, out in left field, we'll start things off here with Ethan Bragg. In center is Eli Andrews. Over and right is Caleb Lewis. Round the horn here in the infield at third base, and it's Kendon Hill. Shortstop, Hayden James. At second base, Jarek Longfellow. And then over at first is Colton Lash. Your battery mates here tonight, that is Brant Longfellow towing the rubber here this evening. Looking to continue a very strong senior season here for himself. And again, hanging the signs behind home plate, that is senior Quentin James. So again, that is our East Jackson Auto Sales defensive alignment here this evening. Again, Wapahani, as I mentioned earlier, coming into the ball game, 16-5. You know, we've had a very, very good season, 5-1 in conference play. You know, we're doing all the things you should be doing, especially towards the end of the year right here. You know, yeah, we had a little bit of a hiccup there last week there in the semifinal game there against Yorktown. Put that in rearview mirror, look to get better right here, and hopefully come away with another big-time conference win against the Blue River Vikings here tonight. So we're going to lead things off here this evening. That will be number 11, Dominic Pass, the shortstop here for the Vikings. Again, I'm sure there'll probably be some background noise right here. We do have a fan on here in the press box, as that pitch will be fouled off. But it is a warm one outside today, and being cooped up in a press box upstairs, heat rises, and I guarantee you it is well over the, I would probably say, 90-degree mark if I had to bet, or darn close to it. So it's a warm one up here. But again, the foul tip right there, 0-1 the count. We're going to give the batter here a little bit of a moment in time. So I guess while we have an opportunity, let's go ahead and thank some more of our sponsors here tonight. Again, our sponsor here this evening for our starting lineups, that was Next Home Elite Real Estate hometown realtor Courtney Felton. Great teams win with heart, hustle, communication, and trust. Those are some great values that Next Home Elite Real Estate hometown realtor Courtney Felton brings to every real estate move. Again, whether you're buying or selling, she is there to use our local roots to meet your real estate needs every step of the way. Give her a call at 765-748-6334 for all of your real estate needs. So again, 0-1 the count. The pitch swung on and missed, strike two. And strike three, swinging, down goes Pass, as Longfellow will collect the first strikeout here of the evening. And that will bring up the center fielder, number 6, Evan Blackburn. Again, 10-12 are the Vikings on the season, 4-4 in conference play. Very respectable. And that is going to be into left field over the outstretched glove there of Kendon Hill. So first hit of the night there for Blue River, as Blackburn will be on down there at first base with a one-out single. And that will bring up the pitcher, number 8, Evan Zins. Longfellow comes to the set, the pitch. It's going to be high and inside for ball one. Again, we do want to take some time here this evening to recognize our umpires behind home plate. That's Mr. Scott Linton. And out in the field tonight, Mr. Tanner Hoots. Umpiring with one arm here tonight. Had a little bit of a nasty spill, probably 3 weeks or so ago? Somewhere right around in that area, 3 weeks to a month ago. Good friend of ours here on the broadcast, and good to see him back out there doing ball games again. Hopefully staying safe out there this evening and every night. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. 1 on, 1 out. Throw over to first, not in time. Longfellow looks in there to James, then glances at first, then he'll come to the set. Here's the 1-1 offering. That pitch fouled back and out of play. So the count will stand at 1 ball and 2 strikes. See if he can get a ground ball double play right here to end the inning. The pitch upstairs there for ball 2. Not a bad idea, though. It's a good miss. Don't want to leave anything down Broadway right there. So 2-2 the count. Longfellow once again will come to the set. And the 2-2 pitch. That's going to miss inside and head to the backstop. So Blackburn will go ahead and take second base. They're on the wild pitch. And that will run the count to full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he's tough to make a good pitch right here, but you don't necessarily want to groove one down Broadway either. Here's the payoff. That's going to sail high for ball 4. So now runners at first and second after a single and a walk. To back-to-back batters now. But it does set up the double play once again. So Johnny Howe now to plate, first baseman number 20 here for Blue River. Again, tonight's game presented here by Taylor Architects, Inc., a proud sponsor of the WHS Network. That pitch high for ball 1. So now Brandt's going to just find a way to start to work his way down a little bit more. Change up the eye level of the hitter and keep him guessing. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed for a strike. One ball and a strike. 2 on and 1 out. The pitch catches the outside corner, called strike 2. Nice looking pitch right there from Brandt. Now we'll see if he'll go with the same thing right here, maybe come inside on him. That pitch fouled off. Again, both runners were on the move. So this will be the 5th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. Again, Longfellow with the long look in there to James. Now glance back at second. The pitch popped up. Foul ground on the third base side. Hill is under it, and he'll make the catch for out number 2 there in the inning. A very big out there for Longfellow and the Raiders. So with 2 down now in the inning. Got the second baseman, number 12, Rylan Cross. That pitch found back and out of play so quickly, 0-1 here on Rylan Krause. Again, 2 away here in the inning. Longfellow trying to slam the door shut here in the top half the first. And he'll walk that base runner back to second. Fly ball there in the left field. Bragg looks to be under it, and he is there to make the catch for the third and final out of the inning. So a job well done there by Brent Longfellow. Again, had first and second, only 1 out. Found his way out of the little bit of a jam right there to end the inning. So no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We'll head here to the home half the first. Again, here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field, scoreless after the top half the first. All right, welcome back here with our Alfred Rods and Customs game break here as we head to the home half, the first inning. And hope all of you have had a wonderful start to your work week. Again, darn near halfway through it now. Again, this is the last week of school here at Wapahani. So I'm sure the students more than happy to start enjoying some summer break sooner rather than later. And again, as I mentioned earlier, sectionals for softball and baseball will start to ramp up next week. Again, usually, at least traditionally anyway, as long as I can remember, softball and baseball has always had it that week, that last week of school, and then into Memorial Day weekend. And obviously, you know, how everything lined up, sectionals will be after that. As far as Memorial Day weekend, so at least everybody will be able to enjoy themselves this weekend and have a good time with friends, family, etc. We are ready to get back at it here with this bottom half, the first inning. We're going to lead things off here with the Raiders shortstop, number 4, Hayden James. That pitch in there for a called strike. 0-1 here. Evan Zinn's on the mound here for Blue River tonight. Here's the 0-1. That will be low for an even count of a ball and a strike. And we have Hayden James, Eli Andrews, Quentin James. They're the first three of the starting lineup here for the Raiders. The 1-1 from Zinn's. And they said that he did offer strike 2. Ground ball here to the second base side, tossed on to first, will be in time. So 4-3 put away there for out number 1 of the Raiders. And now that's going to bring up the center fielder, number 20, Eli Andrews. So Andrews stands in right here, trying to find his way aboard. In there, catches the inside corner, 0-1 here on Andrews. And the third baseman playing in on the infield grass. Looking for a potential bunt. Not saying that Eli can't do that, but more times than not, you do not see that from him. And that's going to be a deep fly ball, left field, and gone! Eli Andrews with a big fly on senior night to put the Raiders on top, 1-0. Oh, heck yes! That right there, folks, is a thing of beauty. Good pitch to hit, drove it out to left field, and quickly put the Raiders on top here, 1-0 there after the solo shot. Here with one out in the top, here in this bottom half of the first inning. So Quentin James will now stand in. Chop foul down the third base side, 0-1 the count. Ironic enough, again, the third baseman was playing in on the infield grass there with Eli, thinking, oh, there's going to be a potential bunt put down. Instead, he just sends it out to left field over the wall. Now here's Quentin James out to left field. That will be caught there by the left fielder. So 2 down now in the inning. And that will bring up the third baseman, number 17, Kendon Hill. And Hill batting cleanup. Following him, we have Jarek Longfellow. That pitch will sail high for ball one. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. And that will even the count at a ball and a strike. That one skipped in the dirt to home plate. So 2 balls and a strike. With 2 out and nobody on here in the home half the first. Again, 1-0's your score after the solo homer from Eli Andrews. So now 3-1. Very favorable count here for Kendon. Again, you can really be picky right here. If it's not center cut, you don't have to swing at it. And that's going to be called a strike. So 3-2 full count here on Hill. The payoff pitch gets him swinging for strike 3 to end the inning. But the Raiders get on the board here for the first time this evening. Get 1 run on a hit, no errors, nobody left. Top half the second we go. We'll be back here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, baseball fans, again, welcome back live here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. Top of the second inning again from beautiful Coach Brian J. Dudley Field. Wapahani with a 1-0 lead to start the night off here. And we're going to lead things off here in this visiting half the second inning for the Vikings with the catcher, number 34, Nolan Rector. Here's Brent Longfellow here in his second inning of work. Will pop up into shallow left field, barely outside of the infield right there for out number 1. Quickly taken care of there by Hayden James. So 1 pitch, 1 out, and now batting will be the left fielder, number 9, Gabe Bilby. Longfellow looks in there to Quentin James. The pitch. Yanks that one down low and away for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count. The pitch sails high and in for ball 2. Popped up, first base side, but that will be foul and out of play. So the count now stands at 2-1. Again, some of the clouds are starting to roll in a little bit here from the southwest. Swung on and missed strike 2. Again, there is a chance of some rain and storms to potentially roll in here at some point. Hopefully it will miss us and we won't have to worry about any kind of a rain delay. But in all honesty, I think we've only had maybe one game there is as Bilby will strike out looking for the second out here in the inning. I think there might have been only one game where it hasn't. We haven't had any kind of rain or storms that have potentially been a conflict in us finishing the ball game, maybe at a regular pace right there. Instead, we end up getting a delay or whatever the case might be. So hopefully that won't happen here tonight. But it's 0-1 here on the third baseman, Zane Howe. Swung on and missed, strike two. Longfellow trying to make quick work of the Vikings here in the visiting half the second. Here's the pitch. Goodbye. So he mows down the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. 2 of the 3 via the strikeout to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We'll head here to the bottom half the second. Wapahani 1, Blue River 0 here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All righty, folks, again, welcome back as we head here to the bottom half of the second inning. And we're going to lead things off here with the Raiders' second baseman, number 3, Jarek Longfellow. And Wapahani has 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up here in this home half of the second. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop on the first will be in time. That was a nice play right there by the second baseman. Or by the shortstop, excuse me. So 6-3 put out for out number 1. And now that will bring up the designated hitter, number 10, Kaysen Purdue. And that's in there for a called strike. So 0-1 here on Kaysen. Following him, we have Caleb Lewis. And hopefully we can get some guys on base right here to continue our way through the lineup here in this home half of the second inning. But quickly, 0-2 here on Purdue. That pitch will miss outside. Zins will get a signs. Here's the 1-2 offering. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. There for the second out of the inning. So far, so good here for Evan Zins here in the second. We'll see if Raiders right fielder number 9, Caleb Lewis, has anything to say about that. Looking to find his way aboard and keep this bottom half of the second going. That pitch misses well inside for ball 1. The wind-up, the pitch. Catches the corner for a strike. Ground ball foul there to the left side of the infield. So 1-2 the count. 2 out and nobody on. Here's the windup and the pitch. Popped up, shallow right center field, and the second baseman is out there to make the catch for the third and final out here in the inning. So again, the Raiders will unfortunately go quietly here in the home half of the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. To the top third inning we go here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field. It's Wapahani 1, Blue River 0. Here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, folks, again, welcome back. Again, 1-0 is your score as we head to the top of the third inning, again here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field. We're going to lead things off here with the number 9 hitter in the order. 9, 1, and 2 hitters due up here in this visiting half the third. We're going to lead things off with the designated hitter, number 17, Rylan Cass. Longfellow here with the pitch. Popped up, first base side foul and out of play. So 0-1 the count here on Cass. Little squibber right here to the second baseman. Squib shot no good right there for Cass as Jared Longfellow makes the play there for out number 1, 4-3 put away. So now back to the top of the order here for the Vikings. Shortstop number 11, Dominic Pass at the plate. 0 for 1 so far here this evening. Struck out swinging in the first. Ground ball to third baseman. That will be foul. Nothing and 1 the count. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 2. We'll see if Brant goes right back to that right here if he goes upstairs with a heater. Here's the pitch. Goes with a heat, but swings that one wide to the left right there. Misses outside there for ball 1. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Goodbye. So gets him swinging right there for the second out here of the inning. And that's going to bring up the center fielder, number 6, Evan Blackburn. Blackburn 1 for 1 here on the night. The lone hit so far for the Vikings this evening. Single there in the first inning. As that pitch will miss, I'm assuming low, for ball 1. Now that one sails upstairs there for ball 2. That's in there now. Cold strike. Two and one the count. Longfellow looks in there to James. He'll get what he likes. The pitch. Ground ball, third base side foul. So now we're going to redo things here now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. With 2 out and nobody on. Deuces are wild. Here's the windup and a pitch. That's going to be high and in for ball 3. So Blackburn will work it full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Longfellow here with the payoff pitch. Strike 3, pull the chainsaw to end the inning as the Vikings will go quietly here in the visiting half of the 3rd inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We'll head to the bottom half of the 3rd. Here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, folks, welcome back here on the WHS Network here on YouTube.com. We'll head here to the bottom half of the 3rd inning here on the WHS Network. And we will lead things off here with the number 8 hitter in the order. That's the first baseman, number 13, Colton Lash. We've got 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for Wapahani here in the home half of the 3rd inning. So 1-0 the count here on the first baseman, Colton Lash. The pitch from Zins will miss low and away for ball 2. So a great position to be in right here if you're Colton. Be a great way to get this Raider offense going right here. I mean, obviously the lone hit we've had so far is there from Eli Andrews there in the first inning. They're on that solo homer to left field. Other than that, the bats have been a little quiet so far. Here's the 3-1. That is laced foul down the left field line. So Zins will now get it to a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Brent Longfellow on deck. And now the payoff pitch. Strike 3, looking for out number 1. So with 1 down, that's going to bring up the pitcher, number 11, Brent Longfellow. Longfellow will look to help his own cause here tonight. As that pitch will stroll on in there for a called strike, 0-1. One ball and a strike after that pitch. Sails a little wide right there. And dark clouds continue to roll in out here at Coach Brian J. Dudley Field. Here's the 1-1. High and away for ball 2. And that will be fouled off. So an even count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. You got a great crowd on hand here tonight. Unfortunately, like I said, with the dark clouds rolling in, looks like they might get a little wet. Hopefully everybody brought an umbrella with them, because they might need it. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Brant. That low and away will now work it to full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Another full count here. Back-to-back batters to begin the inning here in the home half third. Payoff pitch. Fouled off, out of place. We're going to redo it again. And I don't know if one of the umpires seen lightning or if they're telling them to go to their dugouts because it's starting to get too dark. Nonetheless, we're going to be in a delay. So again, it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, as I just mentioned just a few moments ago, again, the dark clouds have continued to roll in. Looks like the wind, it's been a little windy out here anyway, but looks like the wind is starting to really pick up out here, and we're going to have to get things covered up. So hopefully we'll get to resume play, but until that point, we will be in a lightning/weather delay. And make sure to stay right here with us. Again, we'll try to get back on here just a little while. We're not, obviously we have some commercials that we can run through, and you might be seeing those quite a few different times over and over again. We apologize there for that, but we've got to fill in some dead air time here a little bit. But nonetheless, it's 1-0 Wapahani here in the bottom half of the third inning. Again, Brant Longfellow is at the plate. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. So make sure to stay right here with us. We'll be back here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network.
Hi, this is Austin Rich with Next Home Elite Real Estate. Next Home is a real estate company that prioritizes community involvement, and we have a humans over houses philosophy. We specialize in both property listings and buyer representation, ensuring top-notch service with top producing agents. Our mission is, and has always been, to enrich people's lives by helping them find their next home. Next Home Elite Real Estate consistently maintains open communication, and we build trust through honesty and integrity. Whether you're listing $1 million property in a gated community, or you are a first-time home buyer just starting the process, at Next Home Elite Real Estate, our agents are committed to providing exceptional service and expertise. We actively participate and invest in local events, local sponsorships, charities, and initiatives to strengthen community bonds. Our agents love being a corporate sponsor to Ball State University, and when you choose Next Home Elite Real Estate, you never know who you're going to run into.
After working with Next Home Elite Real Estate, I knew that I would be choosing them for future transactions simply because they communicated throughout the entire process, they were friendly, and they were tenacious marketers working for me so I can achieve my goals.
Voted as the best real estate company in Muncie's quest for the best, I want you to know we are more than a real estate company. We're part of your community. We are creating lasting relationships and emphasizing the human element in every transaction.
A lot of times, a new home is a joyous event, a promotion, a celebration of marriage, relocation, but this wasn't that type of event. We needed someone and a company who cared about us, who showed compassion and empathy. Our realtor was with us the entire time. He sat and grieved with my sisters and I. He realized that this wasn't about money, but about taking care of our family home.
When you're ready to buy or sell a home, contact Next Home Elite Real Estate at 765-729-5181 or visit our website at mynexthomeelite.com.
You're good at keeping the car clean. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
All right, folks, again, welcome back here on the WHS Network. We just wanted to come back on the air here again. It's been, roughly about 15-ish minutes, 15 to 20 minutes since we went under a lightning/weather delay. Did rain here pretty good. It's been still kind of raining a little bit off and on, still a little sprinkling right now. Not too heavy, but again, there initially it was coming down pretty good, the wind and everything else. So as of right now, we're still in this weather delay. If we get any information whatsoever, we'll make sure and relay that information to all of you fine folks out there in Raider Country or wherever you're watching us from. But again, it's currently 1-0 Wapahani. Again, it is Brant Longfellow that is at the plate. Again, the count is 3 balls and 2 strikes with nobody on and 1 out here in the here in the home half of the in the third inning. Excuse me. So please just make sure to stay right here with us. I know, this might be a little boring or frustrating. This is out of our control, unfortunately, with the weather the way that it is. We can't really do anything about this. But, we'll still play some commercials, and then, we might just leave the video of the field on the screen, and we'll kind of go from there because we don't want to continue to play commercials over and over and over, 5 or 6 times over, because that could get a little repetitive and possibly annoying to all you fine folks out there. So again, just please bear with us. Again, whenever we get another update on where things go from here, then we will relay that information to all you fine folks. So again, we thank you guys for staying with us. Again, we'll be back here momentarily with an update on tonight's game here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field, again between Wapahani and Blue River, here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network.
Some see a student athlete working hard in the weight room. We see a future leader learning there are no shortcuts to success. Some see a start to a swim meet. We see the starting blocks for life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Sports fans, welcome back to Game Time, to pure spirit, to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is Game Time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSA. This is your IHSAA. This is your state. This is your high school. This is your athletic association.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and we're here to make sure that all of this remains yours.
This is your state. This is your community. This is your IHSAA.
The moments we live for, we celebrate, we must protect. This is what the IHSAA Foundation does every day. By providing scholarships to student athletes, developing coaches and athletic directors, recruiting and retaining high school officials, and awarding grants to IHSAA member schools, we can protect the future of high school sports for the next generation of Hoosiers. Will you join us? We need your help on our team. Donate today at ihsaafoundation.org.
Being a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 22 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, become a role model for our young student athletes, earn extra money, and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
2 p.m. Saturday afternoon. You have two choices. Option 1, take 2 nanoseconds to reach over and put on your seatbelt. Or option 2, decide it's too much work for a Saturday and don't put on your seatbelt. As the seatbelt alarm continues to sing the song of its people, you roll your eyes. You're just going down the block, you'll be fine. You take a turn to the left, and that's when you see it.
Just wear your seatbelt. It's an easy way to save your own life. The Indiana Criminal Justice Institute wants to remind you that choices matter. Click it to live it.
Hi, this is Austin Rich with Next Home Elite Real Estate. Next Home is a real estate company that prioritizes community involvement, and we have a humans over houses philosophy. We specialize in both property listings and buyer representation, ensuring top-notch service with top producing agents. Our mission is, and has always been, to enrich people's lives by helping them find their next home. Next Home Elite Real Estate consistently maintains open communication, and we build trust through honesty and integrity. Whether you're listing $1 million property in a gated community, or you are a first-time home buyer just starting the process, at Next Home Elite Real Estate, our agents are committed to providing exceptional service and expertise. We actively participate and invest in local events, local sponsorships, charities, and initiatives to strengthen community bonds. Our agents love being a corporate sponsor to Ball State University, and when you choose Next Home Elite Real Estate, you never know who you're going to run into.
After working with Next Home Elite Real Estate, I knew that I would be choosing them for future transactions simply because they communicated throughout the entire process, they were friendly, and they were tenacious marketers working for me so I can achieve my goals.
Voted as the best real estate company in Muncie's quest for the best, I want you to know we are more than a real estate company. We're part of your community. We are creating lasting relationships and emphasizing the human element in every transaction.
A lot of times, a new home is a joyous event, a promotion, a celebration of marriage, relocation, but this wasn't that type of event. We needed someone in a company who cared about us, who showed compassion and empathy. Our realtor was with us the entire time. He sat and grieved with my sisters and I. He realized that this wasn't about money, but about taking care of our family home.
When you're ready to buy or sell a home, contact Next Home Elite Real Estate at 765-729-5181 or visit our website at mynexthomeelite.com.
All right, folks, welcome back here on the WHS Network. Again, hopefully we still have some people watching. Just wanted to give you guys another update right here. Obviously, you can kind of see on your screen that the field is definitely wet. We've continued to have some heavy rain. We still do not have an official word yet if we are going to play or not. The umpires have been down here. They've been talking to both coaches. The problem you kind of run into right here is, number one, this is a conference game, so you have to play it. Obviously, we haven't reached that 4.5 inning point yet, so you can't technically consider this a complete game. But then you also have to look at, what things look like the rest of the week. Tomorrow, there's also a chance of rain tomorrow afternoon into tomorrow evening. So that could potentially be an issue. Thursday looks like the only other day, but obviously we'll be over at the softball field. But then Friday, Saturday, it's also going to be raining then too, potentially. There's a chance of rain. So I think right now I would assume that they're looking at the radar to look to see if there's any more rain coming behind it. If not, then, it's not completely saturated. You can kind of see there on your screen, the different spots that have some water. We just had well over an inch, if not 2 inches of rain last night, and this field was bone dry to begin the ball game. And, that's how well this field drains. It can definitely take a lot of rain. But with that being said, I don't know. I wouldn't imagine it would take, it's not going to take, 40 or 45 minutes to get this cleaned up. But, it might take a little bit of time here, as far as with diamond dry and to get everything tidied up good enough to be playable. So again, we're still waiting on any kind of official word on that. As of right now, it has stopped raining. It might be sprinkling barely, but when we find out something, we'll let you guys know. So stay right here with us here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, baseball fans, welcome back here live on the WHS Network. Again, those of you that are still tuning in, currently looks like there's 16 of you. We had 148 views on the evening, so that's impressive. So now that number's starting to climb up to 19 viewers, but we are going to try to resume play here tonight. So please, again, continue to bear with us. Again, I know that it's inconvenient and I'm sure frustrating and also, again, not to mention boring to have listened to a lot of the commercials and then a lot of dead air time as well. But still trying to do everything we can to bring all of you tonight's ball game. And again, they're going to get things cleaned up out here at Wapahani. Again, thank goodness that this field really drains and dries as well as it does, because if not, if this was anywhere else, I mean, I'll just be brutally frank with you. If this was anywhere else, this game would have already been canceled, done and over with, and we would have been potentially, we would have been having to make it up some other time. But considering it's here at Wapahani, that's a whole other ball game. Pun intended, I guess. But yeah, so they're going to try to get things cleaned up. The home plate area looks pretty good overall, except around the edges. Down the baselines aren't in too bad a shape either, and the rest of the infield, there's a couple little spots around first base and a couple other areas there around the second base bag, but really other than that, I mean, it actually looks pretty good. But we did get some pretty heavy rain, and it was hard, steady rain for probably a good, I would say, 10 minutes, and that happened roughly 2 or 3 different times. So, and right now we're getting close to almost an hour-long delay. I think just about 45, 50 minutes now that we've been in this delay. But we will resume play, so please, again, bear with us. We will ramp things back up here with the bottom half of the third inning. Again, it will be 3 balls and 2 strikes on Brent Longfellow with 1 out and nobody on here in the inning. But again, we'll be back on the air here hopefully within the next 15 minutes. I'll try to get back on the air here again, and we'll get things ramped up hopefully to start play, ideally, hopefully within the next 15 to 20 minutes would be the hope. But we'll see. As long as we can get the dirt cleaned up and dried out a little bit better, then we'll be all squared away. So again, stay right here with us. We'll be back with Raider Baseball here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network.
Indiana. Let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
It's 2 p.m. Saturday afternoon. You have two choices. Option 1, take 2 nanoseconds to reach over and put on your seatbelt. Or option 2, decide it's too much work for a Saturday and don't put on your seatbelt. As the seatbelt alarm continues to sing the song of its people, you roll your eyes. You're just going down the block, you'll be fine. You take a turn to the left and that's when you see it.
Just wear your seatbelt. It's an easy way to save your own life. The Indiana Criminal Justice Institute wants to remind you that choices matter. Click it to live.
The moments we live for, we celebrate, we must protect. This is what the IHSAA Foundation does every day. By providing scholarships to student athletes, developing coaches and athletic directors, recruiting and retaining high school officials, and awarding grants to IHSAA member schools, we can protect the future of high school sports for the next generation of Hoosiers. Will you join us? We need your help on our team. Donate today at ihsaafoundation.org.
This is your IHSAA. This is your state. This is your high school. This is your athletic association.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and we're here to make sure that all of this remains yours.
This is your state. This is your community. This is your IHSAA.
All right, folks, welcome back here on the WHS Network. Again, just want to come back on here again briefly to give you guys a little bit more of an update right here. Again, they're still working on the field. They're out going down the third base line right now a little bit. Obviously, you can see out there at second base spreading a little bit of field dry as well. Hopefully we'll be ready to resume play again, ideally here within the next, hopefully 10 minutes. Again, you know, they've been hard at work out here tonight. We even have our softball game going on. I don't know if actually that's still going on or not. But our softball team had a game tonight as well. So our athletic director, Brad Miller, our principal, Jason Loomis, I believe, is out here as well. So all hands on deck trying to resume play here tonight. Obviously the coaches and the players doing their part as well. And we're trying to do our part to spread the word as much as we can. To let you all know, again, we will be resuming play here momentarily. But again, they're still working on the field. Again, hopefully we can get things back underway, again, ideally here within the next 10 minutes. So stay right here with us. Again, bottom half, the third inning, Wapahani leads Blue River 1-0. We'll be back here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back live here on your home of the Raiders. Again, the WHS Network. Again, still cleaning things up. Again, looks like they're now making their way over to shortstop, third base position. Might be a little bit more wet out there than what we was originally thinking. Again, the ground really, I think, did us a huge favor by, again, taking in a lot of that water. They haven't had to spread a lot of field dry out there, but it's still a work in progress. Like I said, all hands on deck here, so they're trying to get this field back into in more of a better playing condition than what it was. It wasn't terribly bad by any means, but obviously it wasn't what it was at the start of the ball game. But again, they're still working on things. We'll try to get back as soon as we can. Again, just continue to be patient, and we'll resume play. Again, with the bottom half of the third inning. Again, Wapahani, those of you that didn't tune in for the first inning, the Raiders put one run up on the board there in the bottom half of the first inning on a solo homer from Eli Andrews out to left field. So that is the lone hit and run for Wapahani. As of right now, Blue River only with one hit as well on the evening, and that also came in the first inning. So not a lot of offense here through the first 2.5 innings, but the Raiders will look to get things going. Again, Brant Longfellow will be at the plate. Again, when we resume play, it will be a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So again, still in a weather delay. Again, it's been a little over an hour now, I believe about an hour and 5 minutes, hour and 6 minutes. So please just bear with us. We'll get back at it here momentarily in the bottom half of the third inning. Again, from beautiful Coach Brian J. Dudley Field here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network.
You're good at making big announcements.
We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Some see a student athlete working hard in the weight room. We see a future leader learning there are no shortcuts to success. Some see a start to a swim meet. We see the starting blocks for life. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
All right, folks, welcome back here on the WHS Network. So, took a little bit longer than I know I was expecting. Obviously, I'm not down there on the field, so I don't know 100% how wet that field was. But I'd tell you what, this thing looks pretty darn good from my standpoint, if you ask me. So, kudos to all the players, the coaches, our principal, Mr. Jason Loomis, from being out here, getting the field back to me and very playable and looks great. So thank you to all those guys. And we're ready to get things going again here in just a few moments. But did want to, again, take a little bit of time once again to thank our sponsors here this evening. Again, we cannot do what we do without them. So, again, a big thanks here to Sam Pierce Chevrolet, Next Home Elite Real Estate, Austin Rich, as well as the Liberty Perry Alumni Association, Taylor Architects, Inc., Alfred Ronson Customs, Next Home Elite Real Estate Hometown Realtor Courtney Felton, as well as Air Park Door, signed by Ash, Selma American Legion Post 437, Dr. Kerr J. Wolf, Needy SPC, as well as East Jackson Auto Sales and Henry Community Health Director of Sports Medicine, Tony Cox. So again, so very much appreciate all of our sponsors, and we're thankful for all of you for staying tuned in. I know, like I said, it's been, I'm sure, a little boring and frustrating, I'm sure. You know, you was anticipating watching a full evening of Raider baseball, and instead most of the 2 hours and 26 minutes we've been on the air, most of that has been dead air or commercials or whatever the case might be. So, nonetheless, we're back to Raider Baseball Live here on the WHS Network after about pretty much nearly an hour and a half rain delay. We're back to Raider Baseball. So, again, 3 balls, 2 strikes is your count here on Brent Longfellow. Nobody on, and 1 out here in the bottom half, the third. The pitch chopped here to the third base side. That is a fair ball, and Longfellow will reach base there on the air by the third baseman. So again, an error there by the third baseman allows Longfellow to reach base. And now right back to the top of the order here, we have the shortstop, number 4, Hayden James, stepping in. Hopefully that is going to kickstart our offense right here following that error. Again, only 1 hit through the first 2 innings, well, 2+ innings now. Again, you had the solo homer there from Eli Andrews there in the first inning. The pitch here to James. That's in there for a strike, and Longfellow ran past second, but thankfully was able to get back in time. So 0-1 the count. Brant Longfellow now out at second base with a stolen base. So 0-1 here. James with a teammate out there in scoring position there at second base. Again, Longfellow with pretty good speed out there. And James is very good with the bat. Hopefully he can come through right here. That pitch will catch the outside corner. So 0-2 the count now on Hayden. Got to protect here with 2 strikes. Here's a pitch. Chopped to the third baseman. The throw on the first will be in time for out number 2. So 5-3 put away there for the second out here in the inning. And that's going to bring up the center fielder, number 20, Eli Andrews. So again, Longfellow at second, the pitch. That's going to fall low for ball 1 here on Andrews. Again, as I just mentioned a few moments ago, 1 for 1 here on the day. The lone hit so far of the evening for Wapahani. Had a solo homer back in the first inning over the left field wall. And that sails way high, and that's going to head to the backstop there for a wild pitch. and that will advance Longfellow up to third base. Now 2-0 the count here on Andrews. Again, 2 away, but a great count to hit in right here for Eli. Again, you're looking for something right down the middle. The pitch in there for a called strike. Again, it's hard to believe we celebrated senior night earlier. That was 2.5 hours ago. Deep fly ball again, left field for Andrews, and gone again. Eli Andrews with a second big fly of the night, and that will put the Raiders on top 3-0. Oh, heck yes. That was another big-time swing here from Andrews. Like I said, the second homer of the night, as he is greeted at home plate there by his teammates, and I'll tell you what, right now I'm sure he would like to have senior night every night, the way things are going for him so far. I mean, he's been outstanding all season long anyway, but a couple of home runs and 2 at-bats so far on tonight. That's getting the job done here. So 3-0 thereafter the 2-run shot from Andrews, and that will now bring up the catcher, number 5, Quentin James. So 1-0 the count. Pitch here from Zins will be found back and out of play. So 1 ball, 1 strike here on Quentin James, senior backstop here for the Raiders. Here's the 1-1. And that's going to plunk him there on the backside, and he will make his way on down to first base. So that will set things up now for the third baseman, number 17, Kendon Hill. Again, 1 on, 2 out.
The third baseman, number 17, Kendon.
Again, 2 runs have already scored there after the 2-run homer from Eli Andrews. Quentin James down at first after being hit by a pitch. And Kendon Hill looking to extend the inning. As that pitch found down the right field line out of play. 0-1 to begin things here on Kendon. 0 for 1 so far tonight here for Hill. Struck out swinging back in the first inning, so he is looking to change things around this time around. Zins will come to the set. Here's a pitch. Muscled over to the right side and out of play. So 0-2 the count. 2 out and a man on. You have Jarek Longfellow waiting on deck. Zins will glance over at first base. Now he'll come to the set. And the 0-2 pitch. That's going to be skipped in the dirt and head all the way to the backstop, as Quentin James will go ahead and take second base. And so now the Raiders will have another runner in scoring position after the wild pitch. That's the second wild pitch here of the inning from Zins. We'll see if Hill and the Raiders can make him pay. Popped up, shallow right center field, and the right fielder is there to make the catch for the third and final out here of the inning. But the Raiders get another big fly from the big guy, Eli Andrews, with a 2-run homer to put the Raiders on top 3-0 after 3 innings of play. Stick around. Your top of the 4th inning coming up right here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, welcome back again here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field. Again, I'm your play-by-play broadcaster, Brandon Morvillius. Alongside here with me is cameraman Jordan Redbeard McCoy. Top of the fourth inning coming up here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field. Again, Wapahani with a 3-0 lead. Again, thereafter the 2-run homer there from Andrews. Again, he accounts so far for all the runs here for the Raiders. Offensively here is Brent Longfellow will once again toe the rubber. Again, through 3 strong innings to begin the night, and hopefully that weather delay did not hamper him in any way, and hopefully he can continue the dominance that he had through the first 3 innings. So we'll lead things off here with the pitcher number 8, Evan Zins here, Blue River. As that pitch swung on and missed. 0-1 here on Zins. We've got 3, 4, 5 hitters, so your heart of the order due up here in the visiting half, the fourth for Blue River. The 0-1 swung on and fouled off to the backstop. 0-2. Again, so far here on the season, Longfellow, again, as I mentioned earlier, it's had a outstanding senior campaign. And without questions, that pitch will just barely miss outside. One of the most reliable pitchers here for Wapahani this year, no doubt about. And hopefully that will continue the rest of the way, because the Raiders will definitely need him if they're expecting to get anywhere, especially in the state tournament. So popped up there in the infield, the shortstop Hayden James will take care of that. Quickly 1 down here in the inning. And that will bring to the plate the first baseman, number 20, Johnny Howell. Catches the outside corner there as Brandt is painting the black. 0-1 the count. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Again, Howell 0 for 1 here on the night. Fouled out to the third baseman back in the first. Here's the 0-2. Goodbye, pull that chainsaw again. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night there for the second out. And so now that's going to bring up the second baseman, number 12, Rylan Krause. Do have a update. They are still playing the softball game over there at the end of the second inning, according to a good friend of ours, Colby Blanche. We'll give him a shout out. The softball team over there for Wapahani is currently down 3-1 to the Knightstown Panthers. Is that pitch wide there for ball 1? So 3-1's your score. Knightstown leads Wapahani over at the softball field. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. So Krause in a little bit of a bind right here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Longfellow with a pitch. Ground ball here to the second base side. His brother Jarrett takes care of it. 4-3 put away for out number 3. And Brent Longfellow continues to quickly mow down the Vikings hitters here throughout the first 4 innings of play. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. As we head here to the bottom half, the fourth, it is Wapahani 3, Blue River 0 here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, welcome back here with the home half, the fourth inning here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field live here on the WHS Network. Again, just want to reiterate how appreciative we are for all of you continuing to join us here tonight live on the WHS Network here for Raider Baseball. Again, I'm sure you guys could spend your evenings doing something else, but it means a lot to us that you guys are so supportive of these student athletes out here on the field, whether it be for Wapahani or for Blue River. We appreciate the support that you guys give them and us as well. So, nonetheless, here, bottom half, the fourth inning, leading things off here with Jarek Longfellow. 0-1's the count as that pitch falls low and inside for ball one. Longfellow here on the evening, 0 for 1, grounded out to the shortstop back in the second inning after what was a real nice play there by the shortstop. Catches that outside corner. So 1 ball and 2 strikes is your count. Zen's here with a windup and a pitch. Misses inside for ball 2. Again, mentioned it earlier, but that was probably about 2 hours ago. But did want to, again, send out a big thanks to our umpires here this evening. Mr. Scott Linton behind home plate. Tanner Hoots out in the field. As Longfellow will strike out swinging for out number 1 here in the inning. So with 1 down, that's going to bring up the designated hitter, number 10, Kaysen Purdue. Purdue so far 0 for 1 on the night, struck out swinging back in the second inning. So looking to get things going right here, right now with the bat. And another pitch that will sail high all the way to the backstop. So 1-0 the count here on Purdue. Unfortunately, it'll come up empty that time. So even count here of a ball and a strike. You have Caleb Lewis waiting patiently on deck. Another one is going to be upstairs for ball 2. So 2-1 the count. Again, third baseman playing even with the bag. First baseman playing back. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Going to have a good 2-strike approach right here. Find a way to find some open real estate out there. That pitch low and in. So Purdue will work it full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3 for the second out here in the inning. So back-to-back strikeouts to begin the home half, the fourth, for the Raiders. And that will send to the plate the right fielder, number 9, Caleb Lewis. Caleb popped it up there to the second baseman there in the second inning. As we'll start things off 1-0 here on Lewis. The number 7 hitter in the order. Looking to get a little 2-out magic going. That's going to be popped up, but that's going to be foul and out of play. One ball, 1 strike. The windup and the pitch. Ground ball, and it's down to third base line, fair. Lewis makes that turnaround first. He's going to head to second. The throw into second will not be in time, and that will be a 2-out double for Caleb Lewis. A nice piece of hitting right there, sneaking it inside that third base bag, and finds a double right there. Third hit now of the night for Wapahani. And again, Caleb creating that little 2-out magic here, hopefully, for the Raiders. So that's going to bring up the Raiders' first baseman, number 13, Colton Lash. Lash, who struck out looking back in the fourth inning, or not in the fourth inning, the third inning, excuse me, has a golden opportunity right here with a man in scoring position to not only extend the inning, but put another run up on the board here for the Raiders. So quickly, 0-1 here on Lash. Zins will come to the set. And the 0-1. That's low and in for ball one. Tell you what, Colton gets a hold of one though. That ball can go a long, long way. We've seen that earlier. He had a foul ball. Just ripped the cover off the ball. Unfortunately, it was about 30 feet foul. But if he straightens that one out, things can get really interesting here. Fly ball there in the center. Center fielder is under it, and he will make the catch for the third and final out of the inning. But the Raiders do get a hit. A little two-out double there from Caleb Lewis. Trying to get something started. Unfortunately, nothing will come of it this time around. But no runs on a hit, no errors, and one left. We will head here to the top half of the fifth inning. Things really cruising right along now. 3-0's your score. We'll be back here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network.
This is your IHSAA. This is your state. This is your high school. This is your athletic association.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and we're here to make sure that all of this remains yours.
This is your state. This is your community. This is your IHSAA.
Welcome back here with our Alfred Ronson Customs game break. Again, the line score so far here for both teams here for Blue River. Currently here, no runs on one hit, also one error, and two runners left on base. Wapahani here on the flip side of things, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. So again, 3-0 is your score. Here's we head to the top of the fifth inning. Live here on the WHS Network. Again, we're going to lead things off here in this visiting half of the fifth inning with 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up here for the Vikings. We're going to start things off with the catcher, number 34, Nolan Rector. So Rector will step in, 0 for 1 on the night, popped up there to the shortstop there in the second inning. And that one's right back at us. Thankfully, the net saved us right there. We would have had to have climbed out the window to make that catch. Would have sent Redbeard out there to get that one. 0-1 the count. Now 1-1. Longfellow gets the signs here from James, the pitch. Man, couldn't have missed by much right there. That looked like a pretty darn good pitch right there. So again, 2 balls and 1 strike. Do have somebody warming up down there in the bullpen. I am not quite sure who that is. Okay, Case and Purdue is down in the bullpen warming up here for Wapahani. Again, not quite sure if that is any indication on potentially bringing him in, or he might be getting some work in. He might be pitching tomorrow. The Raiders do play again tomorrow here at home against Knightstown. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Longfellow. Ground ball here to the second base side. Jarek tosses on to first, and that will be in time. Again, did just notice that do have a new first baseman for the Raiders, and that is number 22, Gabe Lappin. So one down here in the inning. 4-3 put away as Gabe Bilby now at the plate. And not quite sure what's going on right here. So it looks like the home plate umpire seen some lightning way off in the distance. We don't have anything as far as weather-wise here. I mean, that lightning could have struck 10, 15 miles from here. But again, since it was seen, we are now unfortunately going to be in another lightning delay. Holy Moses. Okay, well, so there's one down now in the inning. And again, we will have, Gabe Bilby at the plate. So again, this will be another 30 minutes. So the earliest that we can get this game going would be at 8:10. It was at 7:40. So, and unfortunately, we've only played 4 innings. If we would have got 2 more outs, technically that's 4.5. That's good enough. And yeah, so nonetheless, bear with us again here, folks. Again, we're it's out of our control. Nothing we can do about it. And from an umpiring standpoint, even though the storm might be far away from here, they see it. You've got to protect the players. I mean, these are metal bats that we're hitting with. So if something was to happen, that would be a very bad situation. So you got to protect all participants as much as possible. So it's like I said, it is what it is. We've just got to roll with it here. So please stay right here with us yet again. Again, we hope to be back playing. Again, 30 minutes from when they first seen it. That would have been at 7:40, which was a couple of minutes ago. So we can possibly get this game resumed, I would think, by 8:10. Hopefully, maybe they might make some extenuating circumstances or decisions to where we might be able to get going sooner. I don't know. But I would assume that we'll have to abide by that 30-minute guideline right there. So stay right here with us, folks. Again, top the 5th inning, 1 out, 3-0 lead for Wapahani. You're on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network.
Hi, this is Austin Rich with Next Home Elite Real Estate. Next Home is a real estate company that prioritizes community involvement, and we have a humans over houses philosophy. We specialize in both property listings and buyer representation, ensuring top-notch service with top-producing agents. Our mission is, and has always been, to enrich people's lives by helping them find their next home. Next Home Elite Real Estate consistently maintains open communication, and we build trust through honesty and integrity. Whether you're listing $1 million property in a gated community, or you are a first-time home buyer just starting the process, at Next Home Elite Real Estate, our agents are committed to providing exceptional service and expertise. We actively participate and invest in local events, local sponsorships, charities, and initiatives to strengthen community bonds. Our agents love being a corporate sponsor to Ball State University, and when you choose Next Home Elite Real Estate, you never know who you're going to run into.
After working with Next Home Elite Real Estate, I knew that I would be choosing them for future transactions simply because they communicated throughout the entire process, they were friendly, and they were tenacious marketers working for me so I can achieve my goals.
Voted as the best real estate company in Muncie's quest for the best, I want you to know we are more than a real estate company. We're part of your community. We are creating lasting relationships and emphasizing the human element in every transaction.
A lot of times, a new home is a joyous event, a promotion, a celebration of marriage, relocation, but this wasn't that type of event. We needed someone in a company who cared about us, who showed compassion and empathy. Our realtor was with us the entire time. He sat and grieved with my sisters and I. He realized that this wasn't about money, but about taking care of our family home.
When you're ready to buy or sell a home, contact Next Home Elite Real Estate at 765-729-5181 or visit our website at mynexthomeelite.com.
All right, folks, welcome back live here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. Again, obviously still in the lightning delay. We have yet to see any other lightning, thankfully. And I'll be honest with you, I know Redbeard and I was just talking about this too with our PA announcer, Andy Zitgraff. So there was actually a lightning strike before it was actually even called. It was probably a minute or two prior to that. That was, that thing lit up the sky. I don't know how they didn't see it. And nothing was called about that. The one that was called, we never even seen the lightning strike on the one that home plate umpire Scott Linton had seen. So, nonetheless, again, it is what it is. You've got to make sure that everybody is safe. That's first and foremost. And, we'll get this game in one way or the other, And like I said, we've now been on the broadcast for over 3 hours. And it's been definitely an interesting one. There's no doubt about that. We had the about hour and 20 minute weather delay earlier, and now we'll have another 30. So, we're going to have over right there close to 2 hours worth of delays here tonight. And that's part of outside sports, unfortunately. You usually don't have to deal with anything, when you're in volleyball and basketball season. The only thing you got to worry about is sometimes getting to the game in the wintertime, if it's icy or snowing outside. But outside of that, you really don't have to deal with too much. But once you start, spring sports, they can throw you a curveball, pun intended. And so you just kind of roll with it. And like I said, we'll get this game back underway again, ideally by 8:10, so just under 20 minutes. It's been 13 minutes already. It's already 7:53. So we'll get back on here as soon as possible. But again, we did want to make sure and update you all once again. Field still in good condition. We have had no rain. It actually kind of looks like the sun's wanting to come out a little bit here, just beyond the left field fence. But we haven't had any more rain or storms here. It was just a lightning strike that was well off into the distance. Again, who knows how far it was. But it was noticed, and so you got to take precaution, when things like that happen. So please make sure to stay right here with us. Again, we should be resuming play ideally here within the next 15 to 17 minutes. So until then, again, we'll get back on here in a few minutes and chat with you guys again a little bit. We don't want you guys falling asleep on us or getting too incredibly bored, even though this is, I have to admit, extremely boring, when you have delays like this, but there's nothing you can do about it. So we'll be back. Again, 3-0, Wapahani here in the top of the fifth, here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, baseball fans, again, welcome back here on the WHS Network. Again, we're slowly but surely starting to move into the portion of playing a game, and it looks like we might actually get going sooner than the allotted time potentially. That I guess you're supposed to, because again, I mean, legitimately, we have no rain, no storms anywhere near us. I mean, it's far south of here and poses no threat to us whatsoever. So it does, in fact, now look like, guys are now back on the field, and we will start to get underway here within the next, hopefully, minute or two. So we kind of got back in here right at the right time because everybody was still warming up and stuff when I got back on the air here just a few moments ago. So nonetheless, again, we're in the top of the fifth inning. There's one out. The batter will be the left fielder, number 9, Gabe Bilby. So he will be coming up to the plate here in just a few moments. But again, it's been one of those evenings where yet again, we've been throwing some curveballs here tonight in more ways than one, and you just, as I mentioned earlier, you have to roll with it right here, and hopefully, we'll get these 2 outs right here, and then if we see another lightning strike, then they can just go ahead and call the game. But our luck, we'll end up having to just finish this thing in the 7 innings that we're accustomed to playing here. So again, Brant is still on the mound here for the Raiders. Again, still warming up. Once again, it's only been about 22 minutes now. So when he started throwing, it was probably right at about 20 minutes. But looks like we are set to go once again.
All right, here we go.
We're going to try it, and hopefully this time be able to finish the ball game without having another delay in the game here. So again, it will be the left fielder, number 9, Gabe Bilby, at the plate here for Blue River. Only a 3-0 ball game. So still a tight game right here, and a lot on the line being an MEC conference game. So Bilby at the plate. One away here in the inning. And a pitch here from Longfellow will be swung on and missed. 0-1 the count here on Bilby. Here's the windup in the 0-1. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Again, we have Zane Howell waiting on deck. Chopped here to the third baseman, Kendon Hill, down to first. That will be in time. 5-3 put away for out number 2. And it looks like we have a pinch hitter. Okay, so we'll have a pinch hitter. That is number 4, Stephen Bond. So 0-1 the count here on Bond. One ball and 1 strike. And Bond hitting there for Zane Howell. In there for a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the windup and a pitch. Ground ball, slow roller here. Do or die situation. Hayden James on a first. In time for out number 3. So once again, Brant Longfellow and the Raiders mow down the hitters here, Blue River, in fine fashion. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We'll head here to the bottom half of the 5th. Again, it is Wapahani 3, Blue River 0, here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, folks, welcome back here on the WHS Network. Again, a couple of changes here for Blue River. Now on the mound, let's see here, that will be number 11, Dominic Pass. Again, the pitcher, Evan Zins, he moved to second base. The second baseman, Ryland Krause, has now moved from second base to shortstop. So, again, those are the three changes. So bottom half of the fifth inning here for Wapahani. And we are going to lead things off here with your pitcher, number 11, Brent Longfellow. So that pitch will miss away for ball one. Again, did want to update you all on the softball game. In the latest update here now, 2 balls and no strikes here on Brent. The Lady Raiders down 8-1 to Knightstown at the end of the fifth inning. That's in there for a called strike now, 2 balls and 1 strike. That one falls low and away. Popped up, shallow right center field, and the right fielder will make the catch for out number 1. And so back to the top of the order here for Wapahani. That will be the shortstop, number 4, Hayden James. Now, we'll let you fine folks out there know we are, ironically enough, starting to see some dark clouds now start to roll in. Again, we had nothing in the area whatsoever, but there are some dark clouds starting to roll in. And when we looked at the radar about 35 minutes ago, everything was well south of here. That was when we seen the lightning strike. That pitch in there now, 0-2. I'll tell you what, before I go any further, at this point, I think we should be paid for meteorology. I mean, heck, we've been weatherman majority of this ball game instead of play-by-play baseball broadcasters. But but nonetheless, now we're starting to potentially get those dark clouds starting to roll in here a little bit, in which there is some rain to come along with that. As that pitch low for ball 2. So again, there is some rain to the southwest of us. I'm not quite sure yet if that's going to work out or not. Deep drive to left there by James off the base of the wall. Hayden will make his way into second base. And another nice piece of hitting there for the Raiders, this time by Hayden James. Nice 2-strike approach right there. And we'll get the Raiders a base runner now in scoring position there after the 1-out double. So again, hopefully we'll finish this game in 7 innings. We might finish it in 5. We might finish it in 6. Who knows? Somewhere in between. You don't know. We're going to give it our very best to the very end of this one here tonight. So Eli Andrews now at the plate. Obviously, those of you that have tuned in throughout the evening know exactly what he's done. That pitch will sail wide there for ball 1. Eli is currently 1 for 1 with a solo homer and a 2-run homer. Too bad we don't have one more on. He could hit a 3-run homer right here, and then next time up hit a grand slam, and he'll have the home run cycle. Here's the 2-0. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. Strike 2 called. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, Hayden James at second base. That pitch low for ball 3. So Andrews has worked it full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Dominic pass comes to the set, the payoff pitch. And that is ball 4 low. So Andrews on the base here now for the 3rd time this evening. Quentin James now at the plate. The great opportunity to cash in right here with 2 runners on. Hayden James at second, Eli Andrews at first. That pitch high and away for ball 1. Quentin so far here on the night 0 for 1. Flew out to the left fielder in the first inning and then was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. That pitch now low for ball 2. And a great count to hit in right here if you're Quentin. And Lord knows he knows how to swing the bat. Ball 3. We'll see if they green light him right here. That pitch will catch the outside corner. Three balls and a strike. Pass comes to the set, the pitch. Oh, that was served right out there in the left field. Here comes James around third. He'll head home, and that will be an RBI double for senior catcher Quentin James. And just like that, the Raiders now lead it 4-0. 5th hit of the night here for Wapahani. Plates another run, now 4-0 lead. Another great piece of hitting there from Quentin James. So again, you have Andrews at third, Quentin James at second, and the third baseman, number 17, Kendon Hill, at the plate. Again, Kendon so far tonight 0 for 2, struck out swinging in the first inning, and then flew out to the right fielder in the third. Again, the young man knows how to handle the bat right here, and hopefully he can come up with a big-time hit right here. As that pitch will miss inside for ball 1. Again, 2 hits here in the inning for the Raiders. 5 overall here on the night. Gets the bunt down, a little squeeze play. How about that by Kendon Hill? Perfectly executed. As the Raiders will play a little small ball to tack on another run. Again, they do record the out. The 1-3 put away for out number 2. So Quentin James now moves up to third base. Jarek Longfellow at the plate as he will foul that one down the right field line out of play. So 0-1 the count. Again, 5-0 is your score. Low and away for ball 1. You have Case and Purdue waiting on deck. Low and away for ball 2. That pitch will also miss low and in. So a good at bat so far here from Jarek. 3 balls, no strikes. And that pitch low for ball 4. So a 2-out walk to put runners on the corners. Very nice at bat there from Jarek Longfellow. And now the designated hitter, number 10, Cason Purdue, at the plate. Again, looking to keep the inning going right here in the right direction. Jarek will take off for second. And now we'll have a play at the plate. That bad throw sails wide, and a double steal will now tack on another run as, again, Wapahani continues to play a little small ball right here to generate some more runs. So 1 ball, no strikes here on Purdue. Upstairs for ball 2. Another one upstairs for ball 3. Again, Purdue looking to find his way aboard for the first time this evening. And green light him right there as he will come up empty this time around. Again, just got to stay confident, stay within yourself, and find a way aboard. Deep drive left center. That will drop just in front of the wall. So Case and Purdue here with an RBI double as the Raiders tack on another run to make this now a 7-0 lead. So they've scored now 4 times here in the inning. And a great piece of hitting there by Kaysen. Again, scores Jarek Longfellow there on the play. And that will now warrant a mound visit here from Jake Eisenbarger. So again, Purdue still out at second base. We'll have Caleb Lewis at the plate here in a moment. All right, so it does look like the mound visit's over with. I know Redbeard was just pointing out. The sun's starting to come out again. We've had a little bit of everything. Rain, lightning, wind, sunshine. To be honest with you, I'm surprised it hasn't snowed yet. It is Indiana, so you never know. That pitch fouled off. Nothing in 1 to count. There on senior right fielder number 9, Caleb Lewis. Caleb on the day, 1 for 2. Popped up to the second baseman in the second inning. And then collected a double back in the 4th. Ground ball there to the third baseman. Bobbles it. The throw to first will be in time. A little slip up there by Lewis on his way to first. Hopefully he's all right. But again, 5-3 put away to end the inning. But the Raiders will score 4 times here in this 5th inning. 5 runs here on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We'll head here to the top of the 6th. It is Wapahani 7, Blue River 0, here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network.
A licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 22 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, become a role model for our young student athletes, earn extra money, and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
All right, folks, welcome back here. Top of the 6th inning here from Coach Brian J. Dudley Field. And we will lead things off here with the designated hitter, number 17, Rylan Katz. As that pitch will be fouled off, 0-1 the count. Rylan so far here tonight, 0 for 1. Grounded out to the second baseman back in the 3rd inning. A ball and a strike. Getting Longfellow here in the 6th inning of work. He's had 5 strong so far, looking to continue that. That pitch high for ball 2. Here's the 2-1. High and in for ball 3. And that pitch will just miss. And that will that's going to be the first walk issued of the ball game here tonight for Brant. Heck, for that matter. Actually, no, I take that back. That is the second walk issued tonight. But that's the first batter that has reached base since the 1st inning. Again, he had the leadoff strikeout there of Dominic Pass there to begin the ball game. And then Blackburn got a hit, and then Zins walked, and that was the last time anybody reached base. He has been that good. So 0-1 the count here. Dominic Pass at the plate. Tossed on to first, not in time. So again, 0-1 the count. Man on, nobody out. To begin the visiting half of 6th. Again, the Raiders put up 4 runs there in that bottom of the 5th inning. They definitely get them some cushion right here. But still, with that being said, the objective is to make sure that your opponent does not cross home plate at any point in time. So Longfellow trying to keep that score exactly where it is. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that will be served out in the left field. So back-to-back base runners here to begin the visiting half of 6th. A walk and now a two-strike single there by Pass. So we'll have Cass at second, Pass at first, and the center fielder, number 6, Evan Blackburn, at the plate. Again, second hit there of the night for Blue River. 0-1 the count. Again, we haven't seen this kind of traffic since the 1st inning for the Vikings. Again, not necessarily, I'm not trying to knock them by any means. That just goes to show, again, how dominant that Brant has been here throughout the evening. That pitch high and inside. Again, it's not so easy to hit a round ball with a round bat. I'll tell you that much. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 on. Nobody out here in 6th. Longfellow glances back, and he'll step off the rubber. Again, no doubt it's been a long evening here at the ballpark. Going on nearly 4-hour broadcast. As that's in there for a cold strike. Here's the 2-2. Popped up, and that's going to head back to the backstop and out of play. So again, the count here, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Longfellow here with the offering. Gets him swinging for strike 3. The throw to second will not be in time. But again, first base is occupied. He's down on strikes. A very big-time strikeout right there for Brent. And that will now bring up the second baseman, number 8, Evan Zins. That pitch low and away. So 1-0 the count. I will tell you all this much. It's fair to expect that we will not be having a Raiders Live postgame show at the conclusion of this ball game here tonight. Swung on and missed, strike 1. Again, we are knocking on the door of 8:30. Thankfully, we're now part of the year where it doesn't get dark till 9 o'clock. We're just a touch after. That pitch a ball, and both runners will now move up. So 2-1 the count. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened there with Quentin. It wasn't a wild pitch. It was just a pass ball. I don't know if he's kind of shaking his hand off. I don't know if the ball ended up missing the glove or if it did get him in the glove, but it looks like he's holding that thumb. And so I don't know if might have jammed his thumb potentially. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but you can definitely tell he's in some pain. Tough young man, though. I mean, he'll shake it off, but you never want to see anybody get injured. And it's really tough, especially from a hand injury standpoint, to be a catcher. You need that hand to catch every pitch. And if that thumb is hurting, that's going to make for a not so fun rest of your time behind home plate. So it looks like Quentin's going to tough it out right here. Again, tough young man. No doubt he can shake it off. Hopefully, long-term wise, he'll be fine. Again, latest update here, 8-1 still. Knightstown leads your Wapahani Lady Raiders at the end of the 6th inning. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed. So that will even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Popped up, foul ground down the right field line. That's going to get out of play. So we will redo it again here at 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Evan Zins. Longfellow takes a long look in there to James. Gets what he likes. And here's the pitch. That's going to fall low for ball 3. Now, yet again, you're here to get outs. Worst case scenario, if you do throw a ball right here, which he will not, and that pitch will just land foul. But if he was to walk him, at least that does put the double play in order. And you also have a force out at home plate. So again, just a couple things to think about. Again, your main focus is trying to get this guy out right here without anybody crossing home plate. That's first and foremost. Here's the payoff once more. Nice job right there by James to keep that from getting by, because that one was buried right in the ground. So a walk right there to Zins. Again, will load the bases. And now at the plate will be the first baseman, number 20, Johnny Howell. Fouled out to the third baseman back in the first inning, struck out looking back in the fourth. So again, a double play is in order right here. And that will catch the outside corner, 0-1. Again, Longfellow still has a very good opportunity getting out of this inning with the score staying intact exactly where it is. That pitch will miss. Away for ball one. One ball, one strike, and one out. Well, the base is tanked. The pitch. Low for ball two. Again, not quite getting Howell right here to take the bait. Might change the eye level here a little bit. Might go upstairs a little bit more. Swung on and missed. Strike two, and that's exactly what we've seen right there. Obviously, that last pitch, low, near the dirt. Went up a little bit. Didn't necessarily put it right in the zone, but made it appetizing enough. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that pitch will be fouled off. So we're going to redo it again here at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Strike three, gets him swinging. Another big time out here for Brent Longfellow. So 2 down now in the inning. And now that's going to bring up the shortstop, number 12, Rylan Krause. 0 for 2 so far on the night. Flew out to the left fielder in the first and then grounded out to the second baseman in the fourth. Popped up right center field. Lewis is there. How about that, Brant Longfellow? Bases loaded jam, 1 out. Had a couple of walks and a hit in the inning. Nothing will come of it, though. Job well done here by Longfellow and the Raiders, as it is still 7-0 after 5.5. Stick around. We'll have your bottom half of the 6th inning here on your home of the Raiders, the WHS Network. All right, welcome back here with your bottom half the 6th inning here on the WHS Network. Again, we're going to lead things off here with the Raiders' first baseman, number 22, Gabe Lappin. Swung on and missed, nothing and one. The count here on Gabe. Ball's low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Two balls, 2 strikes now on Lappin. Here's the pitch. Fly ball down the left field line and foul. Sent that one out there pretty good. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that will be served into right field. Nice piece of hitting right there by Gabe. Good 2-strike approach. 7th of the night now for Wapahani. So Gabe down at first base to lead off this home half of the 6th. Now we've got the pitcher number 11, Brent Longfellow, at the plate. Brant so far 0 for 2 here on the night. Which again, although he might not have been on base so far offensively, he's done an excellent job for the most part here of keeping guys off the base path here throughout the ball game here this evening. Done a real nice job on the mound. So 2-0 the count. It's again a busy week this week with games. We've got tonight's game tomorrow night at home here against Knightstown. That pitch will be fouled off, now 2-1. But again, tomorrow night here at home against Knightstown, and then Thursday we have another conference game against Daleville. That pitch will sail high. 3 balls and 1 strike. Lapping down at first. Again, top of the order on deck there with Hayden James. The pitch popped up. Foul ground on the third base side, and that will get out of play. And that will be a walk there to Longfellow. So that one out, put runners at first and second. So Lappin at second. We will have a courtesy runner out first, and that's Alex Huntsinger. So now Hayden James will step in. Swung on and missed, 0-1 the count here on Hayden. Again, 1 for 3 here on the night is Hayden James. And all the catchers down on the play. That's the second time this ball game a situation like this has happened. First, it was the pitcher at the start of the ball game, or the pitcher for Blue River, that is, or actually, well, yeah, the current pitcher for Blue River. He was leading off the ball game, and a situation happened, and now the catcher has unfortunately taken the brunt of the situation right here. So, hopefully he's all right. So, folks, we're going to take a quick moment here. We're going to step aside, and we're going to be back right after this commercial break. Again, 0-1. with 2 out with 2 on and nobody out here in the home half of 6th. All right, folks, so we do have a new catcher now for Blue River. That is Wesson Smith. So, again, he will come on in relief for the catcher, Nolan Rector. Okay, so we're ready again here. 0-1 the count. Catches the outside corner now, 0-2. Tell you what here, folks, it is starting to get dark. 8:44 in the evening. In there for, was that a ball? Well, that should have been strike 3. All right. Well, we'll take it. Okay. Okay, so James is down at first base after getting hit by a pitch. So Lappin at third, Huntzinger at second, Hayden James at first, and the big fella, Eli Andrews, down at the plate. As that pitch high and away there for ball 1. And with one mighty swing of the bat, this could end this charade of a game right here, right now. And he was swinging for the White River. If he would have connected, that ball would have been kissed. There's the 1-1, called strike 2. Here's the 1-2, and that's going to be upstairs for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, and nobody out. 7-0 lead for Wapahani. The pitch swung on and missed strike 3. So that will be out number 1 here in the inning. And now the catcher, number 5, Quentin James, at the plate. Here's another guy that can end this in one swing of the bat. That pitch will get by the catcher, and no play at the plate as a run will score. Want to know the count. Make this now an 8-0 ball game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Low for ball 2. Call to strike. Two balls, one strike. There's the pitch. That's going to sail high for ball 3. So 3-1, very favorable count here for Quentin James. Deep fly ball there to center, and that's going to burn him right there, and that's going to end the ball game. That's going to be a 2 RBI double, and I'll make it maybe a triple, and he's safe. 2 RBI triple for Quentin James, and that's going to end the ball game as the Raiders win it 10-0. What a game it was, folks. Holy Moses. But there's your final here this evening. So again here we're trying to get things tabulated, but the Raiders again here with the 10-0 victory and what was a over a 4-hour broadcast, 4 hours, 3 minutes, and 40 seconds to be exact to this point in time. Definitely one of our longest broadcasts, if not our longest broadcast we've done in quite some time, if not ever, to be honest with you. But the Raiders here on the smiling side of the scoreboard here this evening as Wapahani now improves to 17-5 on the season and 6-1 in the MEC Conference. Again, your Raiders will be back in action tomorrow night right here at home as they will be taking on the Knightstown Panthers. I believe that is a 5 p.m. start time or 5:30 p.m. start time. But again, we hope you guys come on out, support the Raiders. Again, our next broadcast will be on Thursday night as your Wapahani Lady Raiders will take on the Daleville Lady Broncos in a senior night matchup there on Thursday evening. So we hope you guys tune in there for that. Again, our next as far as baseball broadcast goes, will be in sectional play coming up here in about a week and a half from now. So, folks, we want to thank you guys for tuning in and being patient with us here throughout the evening. I know it was a very long night. Believe me, again, I've been here since 7:30 this morning, haven't been home yet. And so we're almost 13.5-hour day for this fat guy right here. But it was a great way to end it here tonight for your Raider baseball team. Again, final score 10-0. Wapahani 17-5, 6-1 in the